Alright, hey there, E here, and we are back with more Pillars of Eternity, where last time we finished up our exploration of the ruined temple of Eothas, picked up some dead bodies for the guy that gave us the quest there, found out that he kind of abandoned them to starve to death. Yeah, because he was afraid of the local lord. Couldn't really punish him, but well, yeah, so we just had to leave him alone to just bury the bodies as he wanted, and his guilt, I guess. And then we went off to overthrow the local government. Yeah, it took a bit of a time with that one. Had to, well, first find the entrance that we can actually use, as the main entryway was quite well guarded. Went through some sewer entrances. I found an animator making a whole bunch of zombies. She tried to bargain with us to leave Lord Bradrick in charge. Didn't work out for her, so she ended up dead. Then we, continued exploring the castle. Found a priest that was sympathetic to Cole's situation. He also wanted Lord Bradrick alive as well. So many people actually want him alive despite what he does. But anyways, left him alive though, as he didn't particularly care. Then we went to actually confront the Lord. Had a rather tough fight. Took a few attempts, but we managed to defeat him. And it turns out that Kolsk was actually related to him and might have scammed us into getting him the throne, or getting him in charge. Not sure how it'll work out, but at least so far he seems less tyrannical, because once we actually returned to Gilded Vale, he did order the tree that had all the hanged people to be to have all the bodies removed from it. So at least there's that for the start. Yeah, it's unknown how things will actually work out. Maybe it'll be better, maybe it won't. But either way, we have pretty much completed everything for Gilded Vale, and it is time for us to move on. Yeah, it's off to Caed Nua here to find the Watcher. Although there are a few things I wanted to see. There were a few western paths from Gilded Vale and Margram's Fork. So I'm gonna check those out first, see if there was actually anything over here before we head off to Caed Nua. Right, spread the traps around. Oh yeah, also we had some money. Oh, that's another thing we actually do. We need to rest. Yeah, I want to see if we can actually afford any of the interesting, unique items. Okay, bit of a discount. Okay, get a lance or an arbalist. But I have been liking the use of the pistols. So I might just have them all equipped with those, even though they are short range. Stiletto, we don't have anyone that is a good thief. Yeah, some items, but nothing too special. Oh yeah, with the deer, we got a unique shield for him, but should we get them? Oh, he's a paladin. Okay, what about armor then? We could find quality armor. Yeah, just extra damage reduction. Maybe some special rings. Damage reduction to piercing and slashing. Summon Animat. Once per rest. Okay. Maybe. And then there was the cellar down by the beach. But before we do that, let's get some rest.
Hello.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna be explore around a bit, go down south, see what the cellar has, and then return here to get another rest. And there's a captain in the area or no? Okay, nothing new then. Let's see, are they still here? Yes, yes they are. More Fulvano stuff. Oh, that's 8,000. Yeah, Fulvano has been leaving us stuff all over the place. Kinda want this. But range is actually kinda not good. DR is pretty nice. But yeah, the 5% to cast Charm on hit are critical. Cutlass, maybe Adir could use it, but he's not really a damage dealer. And there's a fine pistol. As for this Arbalist, binds with Enchantress, Ever Druid, Ranger, or Wizard. Find this item to unlock the next level. Well, maybe if we get one of those, we can give it to them. Yeah, we could give it to Aloth. Or, no, Durance is a priest. Yeah, Aloth is the only one who's really qualified for it. But... yeah, if Aloth... yeah, I kind of prefer using his wand since it has a bit of a small AoE to it. And did we never switch out your armor? Slightly less DR, but better recovery speed. Yeah, let's try that for now. Okay, you have a fine S-Talk versus Justice. Okay, so what was the difference then? Oh, the DR bypass, that was why. Yeah, and this really gets to just the 25% crush damage. And I guess if we find something that seems like it'd be weak to crush, we can switch. Otherwise, yeah, the DR bypass seems significantly more useful. Because DR is just direct, direct damage mitigation. Now, are you going to be tired after all this or no? I thought there was going to be a bit more exploration and I would have had to return, but without that, yeah, it doesn't seem like they are as tired. Maybe Aeloth will be tired after this trip. The Old Watcher, travel to Kinua. Okay, well, we're not fatigued. Why are you so happy? Oh, and you have a portrait. New party member, perhaps? Just off to the side of the path into Kinua stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Aomao, clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upward. Ah, so it is a cap. I remember the first time I played this, I thought it was like he had like a weird hair thing going on. But no, it's a cap. Alright, so what are you doing over there? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin as he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks just see there. Workers and masons expect. More like Kickstarter backers. Carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall again, expression fond. It's fine keep, Kinua. 2 centuries to its name, and a man for nearly as long.
But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Meerwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
Probably devoured. He points the piece of charcoal at the gates. Oh, so Meerwald was the actual person we cared to look for, apparently.
Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Meerwald.
Sounds good. More bodies is always fine.
I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Well, he certainly didn't seem at that much of a hurry to retrieve it, though. Let's go. Why would this Tanvi Oratoa be here in Deerwood? Yeah, why would it actually be here in Deerwood? Precisely. That is the very question. It is a long and twisting tale, my friend, as all good chance it should be. I can tell you more if you wish it in time. Oh yeah, we kind of should be talking to our party members. Haven't really been doing that. Alright. Come along, Meerwald.
Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have at times been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for. I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
Not the first people coming after to kill us. I mean, we did overthrow the local lord, so, you know, more assassins. Wouldn't matter too much. Yeah, you seem very calm about this.
Well, it's not as if I'm going to turn around and go home at their urging. If their previous efforts are anything to go by, we have very little to worry about.
Right, so apparently kind of incompetent assassin. Okay, so what are you then? You also have a fine S-stock. You also have an arquebus. Okay, if you have the fine S-stock, let's give Joy the weapon. Let's spread our damage types. Yeah, so that's piercing, I believe. Now then, as for you, Kana, you're a chanter. Yeah, you could have used that Arbalest, I believe. The one that required binding. 4th level chanter. Bit of stealth. Everyone always has lore. We really need a thief. +1 weapon sets. Really, you have an extra weapon set. Okay, we have to look at that. Brisk recitation, 10% phrase reaction time. Yeah, we should actually look to get that for some people. And your turban +1 intellect. March of the Kamoa. Second wind, arm to the teeth. First level chanter spells. -5 DR. Summons 3 human skeletons. Yeah, I was looking to pick that up. Let's see how good that ends up being. And then another AoE damage against foes. 21 crush damage. Plus a push and a stun. You have ancient memory. Okay, 3.2 times something endurance for allies. And then field triage. +20 health over 12.6 seconds. Once per rest though. Okay, bit of healing, bit of support. Requires 3 phrases chanted. Combat only. Oh, so is this kind of like a timed resource? So when in combat, this one will periodically give chance. Build up a stack here, and then once we get to 3, we can then start using these. Perhaps.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I was going to talk to people. I hope that the old watcher is still there. Been years since I heard anything about him. Let's see. What do you want to ask about him? Just some things about the past, about the war. Nothing too much. What about you? What did you do before this?
Other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. I was never much for cities. Never learned a trade. In my younger days, I thought I was going to go preach the word of Aethys, just in our temple there. My parents encouraged it. I made so much trouble for them growing up. They used to say it'd be best if I got in good with the God of Redemption. Of course, us blowing him up probably didn't help my chances there. But if anybody'd forgive you for blowing him up, it'd be Aethys.
Well, also didn't help that apparently his chosen priest or whatever the guy was, declared war on everyone on behalf of Aethys. Oh, then Gilded Veil, didn't we try to kill you?
They did. It was strange timing, because we just won the war. They celebrated when I came home. There was music and dancing. Trumbull used half his grain making this big honey cake. I still dream about that cake. Like having the best lover of your life, but only for one night. And they were all sorry to hear about my brother.
Some amazing cake.
Took a while for word of the purges to reach us. Aethasians being murdered in the streets. Cold morn and the like. No way would they let something like that happen in Gilded Vale. That's what they all said.
That's what they always say.
The weeks went by and the purges spread. Pretty soon they weren't so sure my brother fought for Deerwood. And they weren't so sure I did. Caught me by surprise after all the celebrating. Should have seen it coming after the tailor said he was going to fit me for some new clothes, but then all he wanted was my neck measurement.
So ungrateful.
Nah, not that last part. But you had to think about it. Says a lot about the place I've been calling home all these years.
More like that says a lot about people. Alright, so what'd you say so long then?
Well, I'm sure my parents are still wondering the same thing. The Aethasian purges were like this madness had come over the town, like a disease. Seems like when you see something like that, your instinct is to wait for it to pass, even when you know it probably won't. The family whose farm I worked on, they had a little hollowborn girl. And they heard the Animancers had this cure, the Salvation it was called. They went running. This Salvation, they were putting animal souls in children. You might have heard about it. Giving them enough personality to care for themselves. You can guess how that turned out. Matter of time, the children broke down. Became wild things. Monsters. Anyway, these farmers put the family dog's soul in their little girl. For a while, the girl, she's making eye contact, she's feeding herself, albeit in a kind of messy way. And one day she snaps. They found her gnawing on her brother's bones. Had to chain her up, put her in a cow pen. Well, the mother, she wouldn't have anything to do with the girl after that. But the father, he'd visit every day. Feed her chickens, toss water on her once in a while to get the dirt off. Most of the village, they'd whisper about him. Poor man, they'd say, sick with grief. He was just waiting for his daughter to look up one day and recognize her papa. He was waiting for her to get better. Didn't understand that at the time, of course, but these days I think about him a lot.
I wonder what caused the sudden change. Though the Animancer did say that the Hollowborn children still had a link to their original soul. Maybe eventually the souls just returned on their own, and then the conflict with the existing animal soul caused a problem. Yeah, because I don't recall seeing anything about them raising a Hollowborn all the way. Yeah, they always either, they just killed them off right away, or they gave them a fake soul. Well, not a fake soul, a non-native soul. Yeah, I wonder if anyone tried to save a Hollowborn as is. Anyways, do you have any family? Just my parents now. They took a ship back to Adir when the purges started. Wanted me to go with them, but I didn't see things like they did. It's been a long time since I've seen them. I really should visit, but for some reason I haven't much felt like leaving home. Good thing they chased me out, or I might have never left.
What's on your mind?
Then about Aothas?
Two of us. If you're looking to find religion, maybe you want to start with a god that hasn't been burned to dust, but I won't stop you. Aothas, he was a young man with a silver crown. Carried a candle around with him. Sounds like I'm giving a bad eulogy here.
He was a lot of different things to different people. I guess. Rebirth, redemption, light. Out in the country, he's gone. The farmer who helps all things pass, seasons and people both. He watches over the weak, does gone, seeks and balances made right. You can see why all the copperless rowdies around here might take a liking to someone like that. He was really popular. He was real popular for time. These days, you won't find too many worshipping Eothas in the open. It's hard to know who still does it in private and who's given up. Feels like I'm the last one sometimes. He smirks. If that's the case, he deserves all the mourning. Well, he did kind of say he just still worships Eothas.
In my way. I don't suppose he expects me to show up at his temple these days. Not much left to do for him other than keep his memory alive and keep hoping that he's just been playing a joke on all of us these past 15 years.
As far as I know, he hasn't said anything to anybody since the God Hammer detonated. Right, so why are you still worshipping him then? He grabs says, well, if it turns out he's not dead and I give up on him, I'd have betrayed my god twice. Even the god of redemption's gotta have standards. I'll probably be reborn as a fat owl-mouse horse. Nobody wants to be born the horse of a fat person. That's not really it though. Not all of it anyway. He casts a sidelong glance. This is more I still believe in the things he believed in. I just hope his death doesn't mean the death of those things as well. Sometimes it looks that way. I don't know what he thinks about the whole situation. Yeah, what made you think Whitewind didn't speak for Eothas?
Was his actions. Not when he started his rebellion, and not even when he took over Raed Saris. It was when he sent his armies into Deerwood.
Up to that point, he was sticking up for his people. That's what Eothas does, at least the gone part of him. Those farmers were starving, and their government didn't lift a finger. I figured it wasn't Eothas himself, at least he had the right idea. But then he sent armies across the border, even crossed himself in the end. Word was he was chasing refugees that escaped the rebellion, wanted to punish them and punish us for allowing them to live here. That just didn't fit for me. Those are the deeds of a vengeful god. Skane or Woodacum, maybe. Or just a man who'd lost his sense. I still have trouble believing it, but there's no one left to ask it if it's true. Yeah, but what if he was actually following Eothas' will? So, why did you choose to worship Eothas in the beginning?
Raised that way. My family's been Eothasian going way back. Suppose it wasn't much of a choice at first. Don't know for sure why my family started worshiping him. Probably because of Gon looking after folks like us.
It just as well be that my ancestor did something so bad only Eothas could forgive. It explained a lot about where I got some of my less respectable traits. Did you only worship him because that's how you were raised? Yeah.
There was something I genuinely liked about Eothas. Always. Like he understood people better than the other gods. Knew all our flaws and weaknesses and accepted us for that. Folks are at their worst when they're afraid. A god like Eothas, he made you realize there was nothing to fear. Made you a better person. Of course, he goes away for a few years and look what happens.
So true. So, about the purges.
You sure you don't want to talk about something more pleasant? Like the War of Black Trees or the Legacy or something?
No, let's talk about the purges. I saw opening, seeing just how naked you are when you got no god to protect you. The Saints' War was a hard time to be in Deerwoodian. People thought it was the end times. They talked big about how we were going to defeat a god, but I don't think there was a man from here to the White March that didn't think he was going to die. It does something to you, thinking you're going to die at someone else's hands. There's a rage that comes, indignation. Imagine a whole country full of that. Might have been Cold Morn that started it, town near the border. They let Wide Wind march right through. The rest of Deer would curse their names till the end of the war. Some say it was the Athosians there that persuaded the town not to oppose the army. Others say it was just cowardice. Alright, so the people who weren't at the front expected the people in the town to die for them. At least that's what it sounds like in that aspect. It was like Legacy that way. No one knew the real person, so they just picked whichever one is best suited what they wanted to believe. Either way, that town was burning before the first ashes of Yethus hit the ground. And it felt good to the people here, to be in control after being so helpless. So the fire spread. A lot of us Ethosians went the way of our god. There were claims from the Church of Magrin that she'd actually commanded the purges. I found that hard to believe. It sounded to me like people doing what they wanted, wrapping their god around it like she was a cloak. Then again, that's what I thought about Wide Wind. And that's all you have to say about that.
What's on your mind?
Aloth, your
Yes?
turn. Tell me about a deer hungry in Gildenvale. No, nothing about yourself. Yeah, just some basic information about a deer. Begun for more than a year now, but I suspect I will always think of the forests and fields of Adir as home. With thousands of years of history and tradition behind us, and there's a sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. Of course, there's baggage as well. Our imperial past is so fresh in the minds of many, as you may have noticed. It has been difficult to adjust. People here are informal, hot-blooded, more attentive to insult than to duty. But as long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. I'm kind of accustomed enough to keeping my thoughts to myself anyway. Came out to Goodwill, not much longer than you, as you saw. Only the haven that has been advertised. What's next? You're in charge. Okay, apparently that's it. Thought I felt your eyes on me. Now come the words. Okay, can you either kick him out or just question him?
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Alright, why were we supposed to meet? The why of it is you're a watcher. He snorts. The watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more a matter of what. There was a time I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you. But now, seeking out watchers is what I do, to put the truth to them. See which of the two ways they bend. So what truth are you looking for? Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning, he frowns from his eyes flat, or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. He gives a half smile, then his tone becomes accusing. I can tell by the way you notice the staff first. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings or the flames, but your eyes. He stares at you, almost eagerly nodding. Your eyes trace a path, that I can see. Okay, so is he seeking the actual truth or the truth that is most agreeable with him? So which are you, a dry field or lost in darkness? Francis' face tenses. The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined, and the trial. His hand clenches his staff. The trial is done. Right, so we'll figure that out eventually. Yeah, he did say as much that he's putting us on trial. So you don't know either. You know this nation is diseased. Don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hands and murder in their eyes. This land needs lives to get new seeds planted in the burned soil. His voice drops mocking and his eyes narrow. And something tells me you can see the path to make that future happen. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you truly see now. This nation and its people don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test a truth. You don't blindly accept it. Yeah, okay, so he's looking for a very specific truth. So how do you plan to test? Sharing a road, of course. One truth to match another, matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teachings and rantings. For my faith, my teaching, sharing the road is simple, hard truth. His smile widens and his hand taps against his waist, once, then twice. And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why, both legs stand firm. But now, if you strike a lie to the knee at the knee of the same force, his smile dies and his eyes narrow. Why, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on. He won't find my truth lacking. Is that why you carry the staff? Is that why I... Durant is about to launch another volley of words. Blinks, then he rolls his head back and laughs deeply. After coming until it seems the air will run out of his lungs until it seems forced. Perhaps your words are worth listening to, Watcher. He frowns, any trace of humor gone, but the truth will win out. Keep pace and we'll see.
The cost
We shall
of troubling
see.
me seems to worry you little.
About the region, about Malgren, what about you? Yeah, about the staff then, since it seems to be so important. Durant glances at his staff, then Young gives a quick smile. Can't take your eyes from it. Well, you have placed a rather heavy importance on that staff. As the only watchers can see the symbols. Energies of the spirit, a channel for one's faith, he frowns. It's hard to say. There was a time when they glowed brighter, but now they are in an aid of my work. Because the staff's markings stand out to a watcher, well, they sometimes identify themselves. Frowns. And sometimes they're blinded to the staff as well. A gift of Magrin, perhaps a cloak itself from sight when one isn't looking for it. Okay, so a tool to detect watchers, but what are the symbols exactly?
Carved? This staff is a history. Acts leave their mark. Some symbols fall into the ash, others blaze brighter. Memory, meaning. It's same as the memories in your head, perhaps more trustworthy. Random acts, things done with instinct. They may make lines burning briefly through the wood. Acts devised, planned, that stay with you. Symbols form and tell the story. It's like all memories, except the staff burns it true. When a thought's close, you see it clearer, brighter. Once you forget, they get buried. But like rings in wood, the etchings remain. Keeps me grounded. Also, it's a solid walking stick.
Right, so either those markings are just naturally formed, or he doesn't know. Alright, Mr. Almao.
It's good to be on the road again. A wanderlust is nothing rare in the people of Rawatai, but often I think myself alone in loving the land as much as the sea. What shall we see next, I wonder?
Right, mainly generic dialogue and some lore stuff.
What shall I tell? I am Kanarua, born in the royal city of Takoa, from which rules the Ranganui. There, that is a solemn enough start. I am a lore chanter in the college there, or at least a student of lore and a chanter both.
That naming scheme reminds me of something. Almost, I don't know, Bionicle? Is that what it is? They had one of their story related stuff was set around something that had similar naming scheme. So I'm sure there is actual probable real life stuff that was somewhat. Yeah, there is something. Why is Bionicle then in the forefront? So annoying. So do you have any family back in Rautai? 5 older siblings and my mother and father. My father is a coral mason and favored by Ranganui. It was he who engineered the Gate of Great Teeth. My 2 brothers have taken up my father's work, and my mother encouraged my sisters to sail, leaves me free to pursue other things. There is a wealth of knowledge just within the walls of the college, and beyond it, more than I can learn in 10 lifetimes. But I can try all the same.
I was on the usual path at first. Theology, the traditions, when the Gate of Great Teeth was completed. It was all my father had hoped for, the greatest commission he had ever received. But it was also a sign that Rauatai was changing, looking inward. Meanwhile, I was neck-deep in the writing of a dozen nations, marveling at all the things that lay beyond our borders.
And so many of those books and records have found accounts of ancient Ingwith. The Adherents hold a great hunger for Ingwithan relics, and why shouldn't they? It was a civilization from which the Glanfethans learned to treat souls. I decided that my 3rd degree would be in history, and that I would study the Ingwithans. They were at the heart of so much discussion abroad, so many discoveries. In true some mockery, we'd watch Idir draw itself into several conflicts with the Glanfethans over these ruins. Takoa had its own concerns, and soon I found it, a section of the Tanvi Oratora, in an endearing translation of ancient Ingwithan script, just there without explanation. It seemed like a gift from the gods. But Cage found his freedom. About chanters then. My eldest brother thinks we spend our days in song weaving wreaths from flowers, but the truth is far less exciting like that. Oh, bards. Sorta. The college preserves what knowledge our people have gathered. I would have it said that the Lord chanters are Rautai, for without them, we would have no beginning, no sense how far we've come. We would forget ourselves with every generation. Bit of historians? I'm only a student yet, but someday I'll return and tell the keeper what I learned, and she'll add my verse to the chant. A less typical bard and more historian, but musical. Edutainment. And the Gate of the Great Teeth. Much as it sounds, a maze of walls like the teeth of some nautical terror. It's just outside the city, guards Takoa from invaders. Oh, and guards Takoa from invaders and storms. The storms have always been more trouble. Nuitanri, the Angry Titans, threw themselves against Rautai's shores. Invaders, I'm not so sure about. Or perhaps I'm like the man who, being dry, throws off his rain cloak during a storm. Kind of laughs. So my mother would have me believe. Okay. Ranganui. A king, our great king, ruler over all Rautai. He's led our people well, and he has treated my family very well. My father and he are great friends, as much as one can be friends with a king. Oh, so ties to nobility. Okay, about the people who are after you. Oh, them. Yes, I ran into them in Adir. Or rather, they sought me out. In Adir, there were many people who had observed the Ingwithan ruins in Deerwood, and I spent some time conferring with experts. In the libraries, I found accounts of sites in Examital, and it was there I traveled next. But just before I found myself approached by a woman in dark robes, who made me abandon my studies for my own safety. I ignored her, of course, but I began to have the sense after that of being followed, and after that, well, 1 ambush on the road I could call misfortune, but 3? Yeah, not very competent assassins, then. So who are they? Not only fair to delve into their activities in turn, I found word of a laden key, But past that, it was all ravings and superstitions. I might as well have gone around asking whether someone had ever seen a whale flying through the air. Some might well tell me yes, but the validity of their accounts is questionable. They don't seem that worried. They haven't had much luck. The last one came upon me at a dig site and slipped on a muddy beam. Tried to catch him, reflex I should think, but he went right over the side and down 100 feet. Wow, really incompetent assassins. I'm not really sure what he had in mind, but I doubt it was it. I doubt that was it. Are they actually assassins then? Let's see about the book.
The Tanvi Oratoa. It's not really a book. It's been passed down over the years in the form of a chant. I actually found it a little strange at first, seeing it set down in stone. It's not quite the same as a song of worship, though we have paeans to the gods as well. More a kind of moral guide. It gives us something to aspire to. The, model of a virtuous citizen of Rauatai.
Okay. Almost like the 10 Commandments in stone, perhaps? Maybe less strict. So I look for it out here.
There have been arguments as to the chant's true interpretation. New translations even. But any rendition of it I find in the ruins of Engwith will predate those translations by 2,000 years. And finding it here also proves that we still have much to gain from trading with other cultures. I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking forward to seeing the look on everyone's faces when I get back. But in the long term, I just think that we can learn a lot from the Engwithians. A civilization like that is something to aspire to. A model for Rauatai as a whole, and not just its people.
Right, so what's that giving them something to aspire to?
And I want to prove that all of this is worthwhile. Traveling, seeing the world for what it is. It's been so different from sitting in the Chanter Hall and studying books.
Yeah, if he mentioned why there was something to aspire to, I might have instantly forgotten. So he came all this way to this win an argument. Well, it's not just an argument.
More or less. It wasn't a popular theory when I suggested it. The idea that we shared the Tanvi Oratoha with some older culture, I mean, doesn't mean it's not true. It doesn't help that my family is from the Deadfire Islands. If I had a copper pond for every chanter who suggested that it's just not in my nature to conquer. My siblings, my parents, they make up for it. They build walls and cannons and ships. I've tried to explain. It isn't that I think those things aren't necessary, but if Rauatai closes itself off from trade, turns on its own people over tradition, we will fall behind, and then we'll be the ones getting conquered. I think my father tries to understand at least.
True, can't know the dangers of the world if you ignore them. Right. Yeah, guess we can ask all of them.
Much of Ingwith's writing is lost to us, but an engraving would survive. I found several tablets at the site in Exomatal. The scholar Gabranos, in particular, seems to have been fond of writing on the walls. I may have to ask you to help me carry it if it's a large stone.
He seems cheerful. But anyways, hold on, be right back.
More or less. It doesn't. I've tried to explain. It isn't that I think those things aren't necessary, but if Rauatai closes itself off from trade, turns on its own people over tradition, we will fall behind, and then we'll be the ones getting conquered. I think my father tries to understand at least.
Alright, back to
arguments
this.
as to the
Oh.
and I want to prove that all of this is. You'll see a few children nodding off in the middle, I grant you. But the chant is not something taken lightly, and two factions vie for the king's ear. We've been spared the civil wars and petty conflicts of our neighbors thus far. I'd rather it stay that way.
Don't worry, before.
It doesn't. I've tried to explain. It isn't that I think those things aren't necessary. But if Rauatai closes itself off from trade, it turns on its own people over tradition, we will fall behind. And then we'll be the ones getting conquered. I think my father tries to understand at least.
I think that's actually where we left off. I really need to change some of my hotkeys. Anyways. So I described this virtuous citizen.
Dutiful, learned, honest. The sticking point is loyal. Loyal to the people of Rauatai above all others. Fearless in their defense and bold in aspiration. Tireless in battle or industry. An inspiration to one's people. But it seems it's not that far a leap from there to the idea that we must cast out foreign influences.
I see. Overly loyal to the point where anything foreign becomes a problem. So, what do you aspire to be?
Doesn't everyone want to be a good citizen?
He looks away. Why are you looking away? Shy? Or something more? Oh yeah, nice and simple. So, you think Anglothans were the true authors?
I don't know that the distinction is necessarily important. Rauatai has a long history, and our people have come from many different places. It matters less who wrote it than that I have found pieces of the verses all around the world. Wherever it came from, it will be Rauatai that decides what becomes of it. All the races and peoples of our kingdom coming together to create a great empire. You see, then, that I am loyal in my way.
Ono coughs, smiling sheepishly. And let's see. Being hunted by the Lin Key. Oh, this is more about people going after him. So it seems it's all rather absurd. What harm could I possibly do that by finding this text? Perhaps they don't like Rauatai. Didn't we ever go about how this all began? Turn to me, dear. Yeah, okay, we already covered this part. Okay, so what do you know about this place? They know it's a marvel, an ugly crumbling marvel, but even so, it's overshadowed by what it sits upon. But the keep itself can tell you so much about the Adirian settlement. They're very rigid people, I find. That's all you have to say about that. Nothing too specific. Alright, and that's everyone.
Certainly.
Oh,
Yes?
saw something here. At a chance. Chant spend most of his time in combat speaking chants. Chants are arranged as strings of magical phrases that produce different effects. As one phrase ends, its effects will linger, overlapping with the effects of the next phrase. When a chant reaches the end of the final phrase, it will loop back to the beginning. Careful arrangement of phrases can produce a powerful sequence of passive effects. Interesting. Click on a chant to select it. Phrases clicked on the left panel will be added to the selected chant. If you wish to remove a phrase, click on the phrase in the chant. Okay, so I guess these are just the sets. Boost fortitude and will. The got move speed. And then damage for foe. Can we move this aside? No. How important will be the fortitude and will? I mean, it'll protect against certain effects. Oh, okay. So it can go on for a much longer period of time. Actually, do we even need that? Alright, we'll try this one. Damage and then speed boost.
All right, then.
That was it for that side. Is there a path on this side? Yes, there is. Okay, but that is actually it for the path.
Looks like this place has been abandoned for years.
Yeah, I kinda did say as such. Yeah, just spirits, and they don't count as vessels, annoyingly.
Grave.
Phantom and the Shadow. Okay, none of the shades that cast their little spell. Oh, never mind. Oh, will-o-wisp, they are a bit annoying.
Aye?
Yeah, that's not going to do anything, so let's see vessels. Oh, I thought you were using the first. Oh, that's why. I just selected a different model. I had the wrong model selected. Oh, can you? No. Not enough phrases cast yet. Will-o-wisps are a bit annoying. Yeah, target them down first. Oh, you got feared. No, you got confused. Yeah, those things are way too strong.
Quiet.
Yeah, he's down. They are just tearing right through us. I blame the will-o-wisp. the heck is that?
Damn it. We gotta take better care. Leave it to me.
Yeah, Willow was just perma-stun. There was perma-stun, the Phantom's use, looks like.
Oh, you're not getting through me.
Yeah. Okay. It's the Will-O-Wisp that confuses. Let's see if we can lure them away.
All right then. Looks like this place has been abandoned for years.
Enchanted?
Following your lead.
I think they're somewhat separated. That was going to be the teleport. Oh, Phantom. Are you new? Currently a bit confused.
Aye?
Yeah, focus on the wisps then. Yeah, you should be using the rod.
Following your lead. Following your lead.
Or knock him down again. Joy is downed. $26, $22. Oh, did I misclick? No. Okay. Yeah, focus on that one that's almost dead.
You can trust me.
Okay, that turned out better. Frostbite, okay. That's apparently gonna still hang around till rest. No, they don't follow that far. Oh, right. Range is actually pretty short on that. Okay, they do actually have a rather short leash range. Wisps. Earthblight. Earthblight and Shadow. And even more wisps. Yeah, once he gets confused, they completely ignore him. Doesn't help that he does not resume attacking then.
Of course.
He covered one. We need to get down below the wisp. Oh. Since it's right there, it focuses down. They seem not slow. good. Can you get knocked down? No. I level up. Okay, it's always more lore. All the lore for you. Then got a circle of protection. Spawn and blows. Lowering melee accuracy and critical hits. Circle of protection. Bonus to all defense. Dire blessing. Increases critical hit chance. Pull of earth. Crushing damage and knockdown on enemies. Or against restraint. These allies in the area of effect from perceived constraints, granting them immunity to the hobbled and stuck afflictions. I haven't run into too many enemies that use that. Better heal. Warding seal. Generates a magical seal that explodes in a burst of electrical energy when an enemy comes into contact with it. Right. Magic trap. Accuracy is only 35 though. Wrathful present. Blesses allies with the aid of a sympathetic soul, placing a healing effect when their endurance is low. Right, an emergency heal. Primal rocks.
Of course.
See, and then there was a phantom up here. Oh, phantom and a shade. Okay, apparently got stunned first. Oh, they managed to kill him. Oh, so that's what that is, just counter for the phrases.
Of course.
That's a lot of them. Thunderous explosion or skeletons. Oh, apparently we actually have to control the skeletons. Up and OBS disconnected. Disconnected from Twitch. One moment. Alright. Got to restart OBS. Don't know why it does that. Hopefully, did YouTube reconnect though? Okay, it did properly reconnect. Okay, got that. Just need to bring back the Twitch stream. There it goes. Just need it up so I can actually listen to myself. So yeah, a bit odd when it does that. No idea why OBS occasionally just randomly disconnects from Twitch. I wonder if it's the item plugin. Yeah, because it only disconnects from Twitch, and Twitch is the primary stream. Then YouTube is the secondary, but it does not disconnect from YouTube. Anyways, finished that one. Also, is there anything I can do to modify the tactics? Just option formations, difficulty. Continue movement on engagement, developer commentary, loot radius. Let's increase the loot radius. Yeah, nothing for modifying on how they use their AI. Would have been nicer to just have them auto attack. Automatically move towards the nearest enemy once they finish one. No, permadeath. Alright, probably have to keep him out of the fight for the time being then.
Of course.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Immune? What are you immune to? Immune to gunfire, apparently. Piercing damage. Yeah, Durant's still actually hit. No, they're not that fast. Alright, you go all the way over there. We'll have the rest take care of it.
Certainly.
Following your lead.
Oh, that is so short range.
Yes.
Alright, guess you can tank. Right, and good thing we have other weapons besides the S-Stock then. Because that would not have done anything.
Let us end this! Yes.
This isn't working.
Certainly. Oh?
Fight on, my friends! Rally, let's leave some reminders! Fight on, my
Yeah, that thing does so much damage.
friends! This isn't working!
Skeletons are a lot weaker than I thought they'd be. Now, since he has that extra weapon space, we should give him an arbalist. No, that's still piercing.
Putting us down! We're down one!
Oh, and he got his level up. So for you, athletics. Where's defense? Once per counter. Plus 20 defense. Discipline barrage. Guardian stance. Lowers accuracy, which increases defense deflection of nearby allies. Two per counter. Boost accuracy. More vigorous defense. Yeah, he's supposed to be our tank. I'll give you vigorous defense. Oh, that apparently gave him some of his endurance back. So how much of this area is left? And then once we... Huh. Okay. Anyways, once we clear things out, we should actually try to see if we can find anything hidden.
Leave our village! We've done nothing to you!
Oh, you're okay. You're a ghost.
You can't do this!
Spectral smoke churns all around you. At first you can see nothing except a haze, but gradually you make out the wizened, hunched shape of an old elfin man. His face and bone thin arms are smeared with paint. He shakes his head, spitting the words at you.
This is our village, our home! The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all!
Okay. So the original people who were living here, and then I guess a deer came in and kicked them out.
Have mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone! You can't burn us all because of them!
After a pause, he draws back and gapes at you in horror, assuming the response to something you didn't actually say. But illusory tongues of flames flicker at the corner of your vision. He reaches out to you and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking on the thickening smoke. Flames overtake the vision as you back away. Alright, nothing good happened here. Even more. More will-o-wisp.
Stand still.
Okay, I should enter this one. Oh, looks a bit large. Eastern Barbican. Is that an actual way? Yes, okay, there's actually a door here. No, okay, it's actually blocked off. Right, let's sneak around and explore around. Let's see if we can find anything hidden. Right, random odd pillars, and this one looks like a hand. Definitely a hand.
I shall be discreet.
No, nothing hidden apparently. Okay, so that's actually on the map, and why is everybody else not moving? This actually looks blocked off, so I might not actually be able to enter it.
Nice and quiet.
Are they stealth? Yeah, they're stealth. Try this, and apparently we can't actually enter it. The old watcher. Okay, quest actually updated here. In that case, yeah, let's look at this one first.
Hello? Hello?
Nice and quiet. Laying low. I'll see what I can find.
Nope, just the inn apparently survived somehow.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Yeah, that's apparently it. I was hoping there'd be some treasure in there.
Clearly of a deer and make. They like their archways.
Well, archways are very useful. Many phantoms. That is so many phantoms. Any spells we can use? Yeah, nothing for you right now. Should probably actually toss some defensive buffs on you then. Oh, we could try some of our other spells. And okay, that one does our friendly fire. Not that much for range. Heal. Basic witch jump damage. You are just about to go down again. Oh. They only get one down per arrest. And then if they go down a second time, it's just permadead. I thought it was because he was at 1 HP. I thought it was that kind of thing. Where as long as they had some HP, they would just only go down, not permanently die.
Yes?
Okay, switch your chant up. Accuracy and damage. Concentration will bonus. You are immune to, immune to disease and poisons. Can't cast it on the ground. Yeah, it looks like he's out of range. Blessing. Oh, cast Watchful Presence. Oh, that actually... Is it one presence for the whole party or one presence per person? I think that's why I should do more damage.
Yes?
Oh, you never cast your days. Yeah, they're both near death. There we go. Hopefully there wasn't anything more... Probably anything more dangerous. Let's preserve Yenwood. Accuracy, good spirits. Plus more damage. Reduction of will. Raise converts to hits. Alright, since you are frontlining, switch this out. Oh yeah, another weapon for you. No, that's piercing. Piercing slash. Pistol, that's... Yeah, it's piercing only. Yeah, Sentinel Darkness. Yeah, give me the rod then.
Of course.
Steward. As you come to the end of the Great Hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a granite throne, wrought out of marble. Its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the throne with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Cadnua, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
So you know what I am. I don't know, apparently watchers really stand out to people.
One could hardly mistake it. You're burning like a candle. Of course, I also know what to look for. In any case, I assume you're here looking for Maywald?
Yes, we are. Any day we can find him.
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Alright, so why is he hiding then? Tell me more about him.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Alright, and who exactly are you in all this? Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins, one of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul.
Okay, then who were you when you were alive?
Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
Tell me more about the place, considering that there's a giant Audra hand out there.
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
Of course. Oh, is that it? Right, before I proceed, let's get some rest. Camping's not allowed, apparently. Empty treasury. Another level up. What were we doing for you? And I guess we can toss more lore onto you. That you use the scrolls. Yeah, mechanics are just traps though. did you take damage? Oh, okay, it's because we switched to this one, that's why.
Following your lead.
I don't know what's actually the range on this. Yeah, why are you right there? Switch over to melee. Nothing angry over there? No.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Nothing angry, nothing hidden. Alright, check upstairs. All very close to level up. Yeah, maybe we'll want to use your mechanics. Alright, 2 new spells. Yeah, definitely Arcane Dampener. Oh, we actually have access to level 3 spells. What was that one book he has? Okay, Fireball and Crackling Bolt. Spend so much money on these. Okay. Or mechanics. Got that. Noxious Burst. Crowd damage and sickened. Repulsive Visage. Sickened and Terrified. Guy's face becomes a nourished mask for rotting insects, insect infested flesh, or other images of unspeakable horror, compelling all nearby foes to become terrified and sickened. Yeah, okay, so for 19.5 seconds, it has a chance to cause sickened or terrified. Perhaps that one. Kind of like magic missile, but it bounces. Reduce attack speed. Boost attack speed. Kind of want to get the fear one. Or the noxious blast. Yeah, because this actually does damage. But it's poison damage. But this one, it lasts almost 20 seconds. Okay, but it's around his immediate area. I mean, I guess it would be good for if anybody actually melees him. But we are trying to avoid that. Yeah, let's go with Noctis Blast then. Are there any of these that we'd actually want to get? And a small AoE. Oh. 3.4 meter radius. Chance to cause prone. Doesn't say how long it lasts though. That might actually be pretty good. Yeah, but do we want to sacrifice Arcane Dampener or Noxious Blast? Let's go with Arcane Dampener. I sacrifices that one to get Slicken. Because if they're knocked prone, their buffs won't matter. Right, let's be just up for that. Yeah, there's just movement speed. And what is up in here? Oh, that's it. Can we actually rest here? No. Let's see if we can actually rest outside then. Now, you don't have some survival. Mother? Oh, is there anything else we can talk to you about? No.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
As you draw nearer, the apparition in front of you resolves into an elven woman. Her stringy hair is tied back, and she tugs at a loose thread on her apron. There's a distant hollow look in her eyes until she notices you. Her smile descends like a veil over her face. She turns from you long enough to produce a basket that, like her, is shimmering and semi-transparent. And no complaints, you got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? She watches you out of the corner of her eye. Vegetables are an abomination. Say nothing. Soldiers are
important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
She crushes another husk between her finger and thumb. And that is a rather oversimplification of things. Remind me, what happened to father?
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
Right, so that's how that started. Yeah, they have rather strong beliefs. He was one of the people the Glanfathans killed. That's what I said. Her voice is a little hoarse, and her hand is frozen over the basket. Something dark and empty clouds over her eyes.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
Drops the basket and turns away, dabbing at her face with the corner of her apron. She stares at the trickle of blood on her finger. Yeah, she's kind of pushing her kid a bit. Honor, there's more to it besides the broken stones. Okay, spiders. Switch you out. We're actually not going to be going up against ghosts anymore. Oh, not in combat. Yeah, switch over to that one. Although it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, 20% of damage restored his endurance. Yeah, so got a bit of a self-heal on that.
Of course.
Okay, a lot more spiders. range, not so much.
Let's wait.
Not too alarming, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
You're fine, it's only a little poison. Yeah, over there to alert them.
Fight on, my friend.
Not to alarm you, but I'm
Following your lead.
If you're actually not going to be near them,
Yes.
switch out your chant.
Yes. To the wheel with that.
of course.
Nice little chain of fights.
And what does the flame reveal? Laying low.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Nothing hidden.
Silence surrounds me.
I'll see what I can find.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
Special man in radiant armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through it to the ducal and deer insignias on his breastplate. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
Alright, so this is when they set their fire.
The instructions come from Admet Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't.
A ghostly sigh forms a mist in front of his lips.
It'll make this even shorter than the broken stone war, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts.
Yeah, not likely.
I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
And we saw how well that worked out for them. Alright, got your level up. Is that your hair or is that your hat? I think that's your hat. Alright, even more lore for you. Two chance. Frightened. Defense against frightened. As well as defense against terror. Rhyme and frost traps. Faster reload and range attack speed. This would actually be really good, considering we have him away. Although we go with Frighten then. Oh, it just resolves. Resolving dexterity reduced, that's it. Yeah, Terrified is the other one. Okay, if that's going to be the case, he has both the faster attack speeds. This would be good to pair with the damaging aura. So this one would be good for how we currently fight.
Yes?
This one is, yeah, just move speed.
We'll take those farmers by surprise. Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now.
The man turns to face you. His cheeks, his forearms, and cartilage of his long, pointed ears stream with indigo and blue paste. He grins weakly beneath a thatch of wild hair. You're not dressed like a soldier. What party?
Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one once had said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
Okay, so it's the clan Fathens. There we are. The dragon stripes of paint on his face twist and his left. You may not like them, but they still are elders for now. A dead gray tooth appears between his lips. That was clever, drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approached the Real, they had no choice but to support us. There's no doubt you'll join our ranks one day, as long as no farmer's pitchfork fails you tonight.
The tribes need more leaders like you. Women who value deeds over words.
The ghostly warrior gives you a long, covetous look. Semi-transparent eyes blaze as they crawl over you. He reaches towards your cheek but stops midway. His blade fingers quivering as a tremor of doubt runs through him.
You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
And then your village got burned. Alright, so they're so angry about their stones that some of them wanted to retaliate violently, but some of them did not.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Oh.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us.
Okay, apparently this is where we're supposed to go. I'm guessing that we were supposed to go down here, fought a boss, and maybe got the key. Completely bypassed it. A large, liver-spotted man, barrel-chested and paunchy, cowers in the far corner of the room, his white hair tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you Merwald? He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly and looks you dead in the eye, like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy. Is this what happens when you listen to the spirits too much?
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit.
Or did you just completely snap? I'm a watcher. I met a woman in Gillitvale who thought you could help me.
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Okay, straight to the point. The old man turns his body away and another muttered, sputtering argument facing the wall. When he turns back towards you, he has taken a confident stance, and his chest is puffed out like a soldier's. New strength entered his voice. Did he spend too much time with the spirits and he starts thinking that he's them, or is he actually possessed?
Come to speak to Mayor Wald. Mayor Wald whose touch is poison. Mayor Wald who knows not his effect.
The man's posture folds, and the hands he's held strongly at his sides a moment ago resume their original tremors. His voice is feeble and attentive. Yeah, it's feeling more like he's been possessed. I was told I'm a watcher, and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some worth after that. Once you two are finished, of course.
A window to the ether where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it, speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I. What the gods wanted of me, thought I.
Okay, so you're helping the souls. You're helping the dead and the living. And you thought that was what the gods wanted you. So you thought you were doing divine work. But apparently something went incredibly wrong, didn't it?
The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged.
Oh. With a quick spasm, his shoulders strained and his voice becomes strong. Okay, so apparently some of the spirits' help that they required wasn't so simple.
It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
Okay. So the ones that wanted vengeance are the wanted the Glanfathlans. To help them, you would have to remove the adherents. And I guess for the adherents to help their girls, he would have to kill all the Glanfathlans. He just look forward, glowering at you, and his voice is raspy.
Little I knew.
He shrinks down as himself once more. He cradles his face and shaking hands. I was cautioned by the spirits on my way here. What do they want? Completely different things.
No. No. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Merrill staggers backwards, staring off at some imagined phantom. He covers his mouth with his hands, his breath convulsing, his eyes red and exhausted. You know, now that I think about it, I'm also surprised that he's actually still alive. I thought this place was abandoned for much longer than a person's life would be. Also, the issue of food. How has he been getting food? You seem to have lost your mind.
Lost? No. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
El's eyes narrow as he looks at the old man. How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? Ah, lore 2. We have what? Lore 7? You mean to remember your past lives? Yeah, it may not necessarily be his past lives. It's probably the lives of everyone here. Unless it was actually his past lives. Could actually be that. He was both sides.
Minds. Memories stirred. Memories before birth. Other bodies. Other times. Memory. Personality. Identity. Any might resurface. Or all.
Seem to be having conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Meyerwald has lost control. Meyerwald's body no more.
Okay, the spirits of past, what are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Meyerwald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meyerwald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less. Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Meyerwald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
Alright, so it sounds like the reincarnations were overlapping sides. How could you tell a spirit from a memory? Why do these past lives still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder. Soldier and marauder and Meyerwald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher. War there was all around. War of stone, war of tree.
War of Tree. Oh, of course, the Broken Stone War and the War of the Black Trees. This was the early period of Adirian colonization, fighting between the Dirwood colonists and the native Glenfathans, you see. But that was a long time ago. It's all a reincarnation.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the 9 claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods. The gods' love. For their love.
You met one of your memory spirits. There was talk of raiding a village. Earl's voice becomes raspy, and he is somewhere else in the place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Addy bitch an heir that belongs in Air Glodfath.
Earl cringes. Okay, so much wailing. Meryl cringes himself again, watching something he can't bear to see, shaking his head over and over. His soul is marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better that than to live in weakness. keep talking to me during this? No, you're not. You are a monster, you deserve this even for a past life. No, that's just weird. Trouble things happen in war, living with what you've done is its own penance. Took your time. It's over now, it was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
Maybe conceived by the raider. What do you mean it was a vessel for him? So the child had either the soul of a marauder or the soul of the Diran.
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
Right, so one of the marauders that had died in the past became reincarnated as a soldier who eventually would go on to burn down the village. As a result of that assault, then that was his mother I met in the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Light it.
Harold straightens up, his voice deep. He speaks to some invisible thing. Looks off to his side as if someone else is standing nearby. What, so he came back in the next life to burn his own clan? No wonder he's such a mess now. That'll sting you right down to your soul. Harold's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and marauder. Lies and vengeance. And dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
Okay, I was thinking it was because they were all in the same area. But no. More genetics. Bit odd for that. He's always given to weakness. The only solution is why the gods don't tear you apart. No, that's more who he was raised by, not his own issues. See no reason, just bad luck. For the reason I don't think we're meant to know. Speaking riddles, I don't have the patience to try and understand. Yeah, bad luck.
How little we know.
How do you tell a spirit from a memory? Seeing apparitions like those elsewhere, it's a simple watcher. Now, how do you tell a spirit from a memory?
Fragmented our memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
Cryptic? Or maybe it's just how unpleasant the spirit memories are. Because they just focus on too many unpleasant things because of those are their lingering regrets. Regrets, issues, anger, and all that. Seen apparitions like those elsewhere. Tears will in Meryl's eyes. Oh no. No. You too. At once, in spite of his abject misery, his expression changes to one of utmost sympathy. Poor woman. Poor woman.
They will take you too.
Ooh, fun. Get to go insane eventually. What? Inevitable madness? That can't be right. Connor folds his arms. There's always an answer to be found if you look hard enough. That's it, be optimistic. So you're saying we'll end up like you?
So fragile, the Watcher's mind. So real, his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
He pounced as though holding his mouth closed so that the answer won't escape. Some way to make these memories go away. If I'm awakened to past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams. No, always there, always remembered. Can't forget, can't unsee.
Didn't just remember, someone caused us. He wore a mask and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there, he seemed familiar to me. Well, that could have actually been the trigger. Yeah, you just remembered because someone triggered it.
Keys of lead, books of burden, queens that were. Known to me are they, the leaden key.
Is that what Kana is looking for? No, that's the group that's tried to stop them. The leaden keys seem to share an enemy, Joy. Assassins and Watcher Wakers, both. They certainly keep busy. As well as weirdly incompetent to just trip and fall to their deaths. Let's see, what can you tell me about this leaden key?
Secrets, secrets, and deceptions, and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of Watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Alright, so just a group that really loves secrets. Who's this queen they pray to?
Woodica, goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice. But whose?
Okay, Wodica's people. Leaden key caused my awakening. Could they undo it? Unlikely.
Many secrets do they keep. Unawakened? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Yeah, it's a bit strange though. You just be forgetting about stuff. Not like you'd just be outright removing those memories. Meryl's bushy white eyebrows edge upward. He has muttered to himself just as you're about ready to repeat your question. He speaks and he spoke that line. So, do you know where we might find the leaden key?
City of Defiance. Never far from the Queen.
Right, we saw that on the world map. I need to go so I can search for this man for the leaden key.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
Alright, we have to deal with this. Confusing with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
Really now? Oh, okay, we actually have to fight him. Alright, so no peaceful resolution to this then. Flame Blight. You are a bit immune to damage, aren't you? Yeah, immune to piercing. Let's focus on Merwald. I'm not sure how strong you're going to be. Getting you knocked down. Yeah, maybe just have rest focus on them. Barely injured. Focus on that one then. On use his fire attacks. Alright, spread out.
How may I help?
Following your lead.
They injured. You know what's a spirit shield?
Following your lead.
Switch over to your Arquebus. Alright, you have knockdown. The change in the air of the keep. What was the thickness of getting feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Meryl's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering here, uncertain. There is something unique about the soul in this place, a bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master, and the former master remembers his keep. Joy was granted speaker to the restless. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive, its frayed ends writhing like a tide pool memory, like a tide pool and enemies, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. Drop an energy of the rope, severing knowledge from the connection. Sever the rope, allowing Merwald to pass from the world, or repair the rope, binding Merwald's soul here as an eternal warden. Not sure what all these mean. I mean, I guess this one gives him peace, then sets him on to reincarnation eventually. Drop on the energy of the rope itself, severing knowledge from the connection. It sounds like we kind of eat him. And then repair the rope, binding Merwald's soul here as eternal warden. Eternal servitude. Let's bind him. The frayed pieces twist and fuse, and as the bond strengthens, the fibers become metal, and the rope becomes a chain. Watch it roll soul recesses to the floor, melting with it, spreading thin across until it is one with the entire place. A silent guardian. So was that a choice? Was it rational? But yeah, we have to be stoic and rational, avoid passionate and cruel. Oh, and they love us in Gilded Vale, apparently. Yeah, I guess helping Kolsk was a good thing. Most times knocked out. Joy. Wow. Yeah, I think she only had the most enemies defeated because she can't leave the party. Can't leave the party, and yeah, that bit at the start. Never far from the queen. Fragments of a shattered faith. Oh yeah, we were supposed to deal with this with Idir. Right, maybe he's going to speak to us about this later. Oh, you had your own spell book.
Of course.
Oh, does it? Okay, so yes, we'll pop up with the adventure. Anything to say?
Poor Mayorwald. He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
Okay, stoic and rational. I don't think knowledge was a problem. He said that if I could find out what caused this, it might help me. Well, that's kind of ignoring Merwald. Maybe my fate too. It may, but Merwald knew his curse for all that he's come to it. Perhaps he gave you what you needed to escape this fate. Let's take out these ruins he mentioned. We may find something of use. Right, short little conversation.
The work of a moment.
A lot of gold.
The work of a moment. You cannot wait that older set? I don't want to discuss it.
Did you have your own awakening? Is that why you're talking like that? Find Warhammer. Okay, even more spiders and some beetles. And you apparently have a range attack.
Yes.
Of course. Let's end this! Wait. Damn it.
You are certainly being durable.
Following your lead. Proacted! Wait, stalemate, may to... We're down one! Get back, bones, fail this! Following your lead. Proacted!
No.
Wait, stalemate, may to...
We'll do this until we have to rest. Then we'll head up and talk to the steward. Oh, okay. Apparently just looters down here. That's what you get for being slow, old man. Apparently doing something. Nice. Move you a little bit closer so that your ability can get them. Oh, okay. New ability. One with dread for what waits them on their next life. 2 per rest. You're actually probably aiming that gold pack knight. You sound dangerous. Fish and some helms.
All right then.
So what were they looting? Oh, apparently a few of them left.
Leave it to me.
Lockpicks, grain, and a cap. Random corpse. Okay, so no idea what the looters were doing. Alright, good thing we went to that room first then.
Not getting through me.
More beetles. Why must you teleport?
That's not very helpful.
Don't even slow it.
Is the beetle immune to their types of damage then?
That's not very helpful.
Don't even slow it down.
You're not getting through me.
That's it!
All right then.
More dead bodies and spiders.
Yes.
Why are you running that way?
Oh?
Following you.
You're not getting through me. Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison. All right then.
I'd probably head back the first time he goes down. I feel like something big should be in here. Not just more spiders. Oh. Oh. Spider Queen. Yeah, you're probably gonna die here. Yeah, something in here does a lot of poison damage.
Yes?
Yes.
George Mealy.
How may I help?
You should probably get out of there. I mean, that works to paralyze you, so at least there's that.
Following your lead. Recapture. The Baru beyond sea. With Selmis made.
And for trouble, got a stiletto. DR reduction draining damage, okay. Fast attack. We could if we actually had a dagger user.
Of course.
Not even a level up from that. Ooh, tiny spider pet.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves. Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Big Patra hand.
Bit to slick your breeches, scholar lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
Christian. Oh, can I actually talk to them now?
That old watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
You said you had some things you wanted to ask him.
It's kind of embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. It's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, years. At least I got that out of it.
Alright, so what was your idea? I mean, considering Joy's a watcher, she might be able to help.
Alright, guess fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him. Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he turned against us and fought for Widewind, been on my mind for some time now.
Right, so you want to confirm that, basically?
The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Deerwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. It was right. But hearing claims that he died fighting for Ray at Ceres, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but that I had. Didn't seem right what Widewind had in store, but if he really was Aethys, I thought maybe this old watcher would know how my brother died, so I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you it was dumb.
Yeah, definitely could have asked her for help, but considering that she's also a new watcher, may not have been able to do anything about it. I don't know, I guess because I didn't know you. It's hard to trust a stranger that says she's a watcher. Yeah, that too, I guess.
Of course, I knew the truth deep down. Watcher's not psychic. I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
Really, if I want to find out about my brother, I shouldn't be starting with watchers. I should be starting with records. Yeah, what records would there actually be? You should be prepared that there may be no records of your brother's death. Wouldn't it be any worse off then, would I? If there was anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiance Bay. They got an archive at that palace. Again, Defiance Bay.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Right. New quest part. Aloth, what about you? Aloth seems lost in thought. He flinches when you draw near, sucking a sharp breath through his teeth.
What can I do for you?
Alright, you've been acting strange.
A crumbling castle abandoned to memories and an old man who can no longer tell them from reality. I'd say we've seen some rather strange things. And if Meerwald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
He was out of his mind. I don't play stalking around with a lunatic. Yeah, that's denial. No point speculating now. Don't know what to think. The surgery is more dire than realized. We got to find this living key and fast. Monster past lodge got what he deserved. No. No point in speculating now.
Perhaps Defiance Bay holds the answers we need.
Emil snugs his cloak about his shoulders, glancing you out of the corner of his eye. Not as insightful as I was hoping it'd be. You find there? Now then, steward.
I felt Meerwald's passing. You slew him.
Although I was recommended, I did him a favor. He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it, but part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness.
Yeah, but we did kind of bind him to this place.
This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayor Wald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day, will you stay?
Sure, free castle. Your stronghold is now available. You can manage your stronghold at any time through the castle icon. Okay, not going to elaborate. Well, it's the one I'm going to keep, even if it was a little bit cursed. I feel that same emanation of warmth and energy in the air. Then it is yours, my lady. I cannot begin to tell you how glad that it is, how good it is to know that keep is in capable hands once again. I suppose I should mention first that if you mean to travel to Defiance Bay for supplies, there's been a complication of a kind. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Merrill never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before he became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, we can powerlessly do anything about it. For what am I but the master's instrument? It would take time, but far less than finding another route to Defiance Bay. Okay, so this is where the time limits are, not the time limits, but the time progression is going to come in mostly, I think, since it doesn't seem so far to have anything have an effect on actual quests. So before we get to the other things, what do you mean about the curse? Merrill's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather far beneath it. At least such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place. For what spirit still lingers in the endless paths, oft speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed. From the time of our dear colonists onward, beasts arise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more, the one who dwells below. This master does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen from time to time intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is the force which has kept Genoa a barren ruin and robbed me of my hopes. Kana, the endless path, that, my friend, is where I must go. Where we must go, if you will go with me, whatever devils lie beneath. Think too what knowledge we will find. Perhaps the master speaks adjourned. Oh, is this where we're going to find your book? Perhaps, or is it just for knowledge? I'm not the master of Kinoa. But am I not the master of Kinoa? So yeah, curse is going to be on you. First off, what is the Endless Pass? The Endless Pass of Old Noah, that is a name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the Glanfathans that the site was cursed and there's a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Ingwithan named Old Nua, who ruled there until his people turned against him. They destroyed it in this path and filled many of the upper tunnels in with soft soil and stone. Not soft soil, regular soil. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few have ventured there have ever returned. There's much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Ingwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune seekers to their deaths, I fear. Yeah, Okay, so maybe it is his item that Kana's looking for. So, who is the master below? I cannot say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the Endless Path, the Anguithan tyrant Old Nua. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. I cannot imagine much remains of his work, for the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more. But what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. Mayhap has seen while below the hand of the great statue Old Nua constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Odd Nua. What? I thought it was old. But yeah, Old Nua. Odd. Close enough. Odd Nua himself. But am I not master of Cade Nua? What's Cade Nua? Yeah, what's Cade then? Cade and Old. Of course you are. Keep would have no other, but the endless paths are a different thing entirely. It is unfortunate really that they are so closely entwined. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it is much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would master this place, then I can only advise you to seek out the foe before it destroys you. Right, offense, best defense. So first off, what does being the master of Cade Nua entail? Why, there are many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved in is entirely up to you, of course. But part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. Cannot you have become the master? Though I suppose not many would be willing to listen to a stone throne. You instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next. I will make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, you can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Hiring the keep will raise your prestige and draw both helpful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of a concern. I am certain you are more than up to the task. Alright, good thing that we bound... good thing we bound him to this place. And I already wrote his name. Edwin? Sounds about right. So, how to repair the barbican? Merwald. Okay, completely off. Okay, Merwald, set aside materials for the barbican and they are still available to you in the future if you wish to make further repairs to the keep. You will need coin for supplies and labor. Yeah, I do hope that there's a way to make money off of this place. You must know the queen you're looking for. Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins of Adir haven't reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Wodka. I am told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there. I was never able to see it. If you meet together, we can get started right away on repairing the barbican. You don't need to tell me when you wish to do, and I will make the necessary arrangements. I will take the ledger as it happens, and I have taken the liberty of updating it. You can take a look if you wish. Alright. Then we'll get underway at once. Seward's voice belies a giddy excitement. Well, she's having fun. Know, my lord, that this is but the first and least of a great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you should wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structures, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the defenses will keep your grounds from becoming overrun as they did under Merwald's keeping. You do not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid, and so long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, we can make your will known to me. If you but reach out. Oh, but of course, the barbican. Upgrades to your stronghold cost money and take time to complete. Each upgrade can add security or prestige to the stronghold or add additional functionality, like resting bonuses, periodic free crafting ingredients, or new stores. Guessing that's prestige. This is, yeah, security. Probably a +2 since we had Merwald bound to this place. Actions. Events occur at Stronghold as time elapses. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to watch out for these. The higher your Stronghold prestige, the more positive the events tend to be. However, high security is also important. It can also help prevent theft and kidnappings. Adventures are opportunities for your companions and adventurers to earn experience while they aren't in the party. Visitors can't affect security and prestige. Visitors can affect security and prestige of the Stronghold while they are present. Some events even offer rare items for sale during a limited period of time. Ooh, fun. The upgrades, that's where we just were. Basic report. Hirelings. Hirelings help defend your stronghold from expensive collateral damage in the unfortunate event of an attack. They cost money to maintain, but their cost usually offsets the potential for damage. Hirelings also contribute to the security and prestige of the stronghold, sometimes negatively. Right. And then party management. Christ main keep. Christ Eastern Barbican, keep stuff. Dungeons. I have stuff to build. Not too expensive. Weapons are significantly more expensive. Yeah, just not sure what it counts for good security or not. What's a good security level? Eastern Barbican. 1 prestige but +2 security, okay. Okay, construction complete. So what's this instant then? Yeah, so main keep, that's even more prestige and security. There's something here that provides money. Okay, some bonuses to resting. Granted positive survival skill upon resting at Bright Hollow, as well as provide access to the Warden. Oh, right. Merwald, we set him as a Warden. Does not require other resources besides just the copper. Okay, we get the bounties in. That might give us some extra money. Although, is construction only done one at a time or not? Yeah, better rest. Okay, one at a time. Generates random creature parts. Mechanics bonus for resting. Yeah, we don't have Bright Hollow built. Shouldn't that be the requirement to have these? No, never mind. Those are separate bonuses. Just scrolls. Intellect bonus, okay. Might bonus. Yeah, a lot of free bonuses just for resting. Not seeing anything that provides bonus money though. Maybe the Warden's Lodge. Not sure what the lab does. Yeah, these seem more cosmetic. Anyways, 3 more days. Need to actually get some rest. We can head back to the Vale. Yeah, just rest at the inn there. Oh, yeah, something to
I
say.
confess, I was hoping our meeting with Mayor Wald would go a little differently. But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Kine the Younger read her father's will.
Fate favors the highborn. So it does. Perhaps we'll have much luck in Defiance Bay. We end up owning half of the Deerwood.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
That is true. Is up quite a bit of money for that. And let's sit back here. Get some rest and also sell off all the junk that we picked up. Oh, and apparently resource nodes regenerate after a while. Or at least some of them do. Maybe we just missed that one. Yeah, I might have just missed that one. Trumbull, how are things going? Nope, just generic thank yous. We should also see if Cole says anything to say about us inheriting that place. Yeah, because all the lower quality items. So many shields. Where'd the mini shields go? Do these arc weapons? No. All that only got 365. Oh, 12 wheel plate armor. Apparently different starts with leather armor. Maybe selling all these books. Yeah, the crafting items. I think you do some craft. That's just a retrain. Only one. Well, good thing we didn't buy these items before we left. Would have sucked not to have been able to build that eastern barricade.
Hail, traveler.
I did not see how many hours that was. 8 hours. Should we go to Redrick's Hold? Nah. Although, why can't we go over Madmir's... Yeah, why don't we go... Yeah, we're gonna go over this bridge. Deerford Village. Hope to reach Earth. Earth Song, Old Song. Maybe this was just an alternate way. If in the event we didn't have any money. We do know that there were some bandits hunting around here. They weren't in Magrin's Fork, though. Yeah, this bridge might actually just be blocked off then. Nope, Zarps. Oh, only one Zarp.
Certainly.
Yeah, something good.
Silence surrounds me.
And give him the camping supply. Did you ever build it? No. 21 hours. More Zarps? And High Priest. Alright, so we'll be guarding. Oh, trolls. They're a bit faster than the wood trolls. Not that fast, though.
Alright then.
Oh, you guys don't appear to leash. Are they immune? No. They also have some damage reduction.
Following your lead. Yes?
Yeah, move a little bit closer. Yeah, he just really kind of resistance against getting knocked down. It's because your toughness is 92.
Following your lead.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Reluctant!
Very durable. Yeah, the human skeletons are the one that's not doing a whole lot. But he does seem to take aggro a bit better.
All right then.
So what was down here then? Just the trolls? Oh, Zarps.
Kinda stuck over here.
How exactly are you paralyzing him? It's with an additional effect. No, it doesn't seem like it does paralyze. Yeah, don't think I saw a skill on you that did that. Downloaders can't be bothered to find an honest wage. Who are you? Arrogant. Curse my luck. Curse my luck. The one mutters, kicking her foot into the ground and upturning a cloud of soil. As you approach, her ears twitch and she turns to greet you. Hail, traveler, she says with a half-hearted hand wave. The bridge of Defiance Bay is out. Oh, if there's a way you're headed, you'll need to find another route. So what destroyed the bridge? The river has been rising on account of all the storms. Here, where the river narrows, the flooding did the most damage. The Orland woman folds her arm, a scowl overtaking her face. Guess they don't make things to last around here, do they? One of the stone columns collapsed in a flash flood, taking the whole middle section of the bridge out to sea. Manor Bridge was the most direct route from Gilderville to Defiance Bay. Merchants and travelers now have to find both passage or add days of extra travel to loop around the bay. So I started a ferry service, thinking I'd earn some coin and help others cross to the bay. Ergun shakes her head, her ears twitching as she speaks, and that was a bigger mistake than the time I allowed a cipher to court me. Right, how exactly was it a mistake? Considering what you're saying about bandits, probably bandits, right? I made something to turn a quick copper butt. She bites her lip, her face turning flush with anger. Just my luck, the blasted currents threw my ferry into the rocks, dashing my profits to pieces. Oh, okay, it's not bandits then. Making matters worse, when we went to prowl the shore to salvage whatever shipping crates didn't sink, a pair of looters attacked me. She stomped a foot into the ground. The damn brigands had the nerve to attack. I managed to avoid harm, but now they have stolen by force all that is left of my fortune. She eyes you for a long second, her hand cupping your chin. You know, you look like you could fare better against those looters than a little me. Can I enlist your help? So, what's in it for me? You would make a good merchant, Peregrine blurts out with a laugh. I'd worry if you didn't inquire about your own profit motive. She scratches her ear, blushing as she speaks. I'm a bit destitute at the moment, but I have a shop over in Defiance Bay. If you help me recover my merchandise, I'll sell you whatever you want for a bargain. Okay, discounts are always good, but your shop better be worth it. So I'll take a look. Peregrine smiles wide, her ears perking up. Thank you. I'm sure those thugs have a mess of my stock, but maybe there's something there to be saved. Right, keep an eye out for them. Stoic and rational. City Exa, Vanessa Smedley, Lars Nilsson. You look like a god, like... Oh, another one of these. Reach out for the soul. Yeah, just you using your powers. Yep, more just basic flavor.
Looks like Andra's gushing enough for both moons.
That is quite rude to say. Okay, so nothing much with them. Alright, apparently the bandits weren't on this side. So what, are they down here? Yes, they are. Not that strong. Not having any traps. Apparently we can actually talk to them. Unwin. Gather around the soggy timbers of the ship wreckage. Men and women pick through the driftwood, snatching muddy silverware, moldy clothes, chipped pottery, and anything they can spot amongst the detritus. All eyes turn upon you as you approach. The group trade nervous stares at you until at last a woman in muddy clothes steps forward and speaks. Where are Bertal and Terran? She asks. They were just up that path and heard fighting. Her eyes narrow and her head moves towards a knife on her belt as she anticipates a reply. They attacked us, it was a matter of self-defense. Wreckage is property and you are looting. Very stoic. Is this stoic enough? She believes in disbelief. Looting? But this is a wreck. What value does it have? The men and women all turn to her, their faces frightened and worried. Please, we need these supplies dearly. The storm took everything from us. It is not our desire to steal, but we are destitute. Should we let these wares just sink to the river bottom? Sorry, Mercy Fortune, can I help? Not interested in sob stories. Regardless of your need, you are still stealing from Peregrine. Perhaps you could tell the merchant you found nothing beyond bits of driftwood. From her point of view, it'll be as if the river washed it all away. Besides, how much copper will she really make by selling these rotting clothes and sully wares? Yeah, not gonna cover for them. If they felt that way, they could tell her themselves. Emma looks at her comments, all not even Nearly was with no choice. And you guys could have walked away.
You're not getting up.
Not that strong, are they? Oh, magic hat. Immunity to confuse. That is actually pretty good. Oh, okay, we were supposed to take that. I thought that was going to be a mistake, but no.
What lies this way?
How'd you even crash your boat? Right, here you go. There's your switch with a summon as you drop supplies down in front of her. Like you was beginning to think it had all sunk to the bottom of the river. She reaches into her tunic pockets and hands you something. Consider this a small token of my gratitude. I will reward you properly when you visit me at my shop in Defiance Bay. So what exactly did she hand us? Ah, 600 copper. Now, as for the item, yeah, it confuses. That's the one that causes you to wander, right? This character behaves erratically. Every 6 seconds, the target checks randomly to do when the following behave normally: attack an ally, walk in either direction, or do nothing. Bit of an odd thing, but yeah, it'd be good for a deer. Yeah, stop you from wandering around. You can't wear helms. Dissolve perception. Sure, go with that. Here's gonna look ridiculous. Okay, so what's to the west then? Oh, west is just going to be... yeah, Azog's compass, isn't it? Alright, up to Cape Noah. Yeah, then we can actually get the next thing built. Let's get Bright Hollow restored then. Free spot to rest would be good. One day, 4 hours. Ooh. Oh, it's night. Okay. It was like some magical fog or something. I feel like there are more guards this time. So, you ever pick up the bodies? Yes, okay, they finally picked up the bodies. For my friend, there's much to do, but we'll not forget what you have done for us. See, we could head down and fight all those slimes that kept killing us last time. Otherwise, I don't think there's actually anything left in this place. Shame they just had everything to say about us taking over Cape Noah. You'd think,
Of course.
yeah, as the lord of this place, he'd have something to say about someone coming into ownership of a rather large keep themselves. Well, apparently you are still not tired. Maybe time to add a merchant place then. These are only one day though. Oh, okay, these just have to prestige. Never mind. Oh, let's get the Warden's Lodge. Let's see what those bounties are. This would have been a bit more repaired. Oh, the upper level is nice. Are these supposed to be rooms for all of our companions? Then this is Joy's room. No bonus just yet.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
Yes, we get to stretch it and soothe the aches from your body when you feel ill over your shoulder. It looks very quickly when you notice him putting his hands into squirming fists. Right, you're the one that seems preoccupied.
Mad old watches, a Coltonaut trail. What's not to worry about? I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
You're doing pretty well.
Ah, well, good. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
Yeah, something is definitely bothering him. Probably awakened himself. Oh, we can actually explore the underground a bit, too. Yeah, before we move on. Yeah, please see what's going on down here. One hour to complete your journey from Kid Noah to Endless Pass Level 1. Really, 1 hour just to go down the stairs. It looks like these things stay dead here. Oh, a lot of Zarups. And you got caught. The friends running the Zarups. Might have been. Yeah, they are.
Following your lead. Attack! You're down one.
That's it!
Oh, right, forgot today's
Take the bastard!
Leave it to me!
No XP for that. Oh, there it is. 70 XP.
Of course.
Heavy iron key. Oh, it probably a key for where what was. Yeah, this door. Amulet of Health. More max endurance, okay. You give for replacing. Okay, you lose out on your healing bonus. Better reflex. Or just more health. Yeah, let's keep you a bit of a defense then. What's this one? Fortitude, reflex, and will. Let's give you more endurance. And then we'll give Kana the robe, since he may occasionally go into melee.
Of course.
Here we are. To think we are so close. Beneath our very feet lie the endless paths built by Ad Nua, the great Engwithan king. Well, up here this is all Adiran, of course, but should we descend far enough, we will find some real history.
Well, you're super excited. Super excited. Okay, it's Ad Nua.
To uncover that great king's tomb would be a dream. But it is one of his servants I am after. Gabranos, a powerful mage and a dedicated scholar, a keeper of lore, just as I mean to be. He was in possession of the Tanvi Oratoa, or whatever form of it preceded the one we know. I've seen it in ruins, alongside Gabranos' name, scraps of the same symbols and verses we know in Rauatai. He must have held the words in high regard. Or perhaps he was even the author.
Right, so this place is actually related to his quest then? You sound very impressed by this Gambranos. They say he held power over the elements, but I'm more interested in his writing. He was a prolific author. I haven't been able to translate everything, but I've seen enough to know that he traveled far and wide. Maybe he's a master of this place. If only we could have met him, what wisdom he could have shared. But we can follow his example and strive to learn from those around us and improve upon it. You haven't actually read his writing? Well, not entirely. How could I? It's a dead language, and hardly anyone has translated even a small fraction of it. But what little I can, I have translated by comparing the symbols in his work to what others have found. I pieced together a phrase from the Tanvi Oratoa. Clear as day, I even gave it to the keeper to check, but she was convinced I'd written it myself. Right, denier? So why does the book matter so much? Rauatai faces troubled times. Once we are a unified people, but that's changing, and the Tanvi Oratoa at his heart is at the heart of it. There are those who say that we haven't held to its instruction, that we've allowed ourselves to grow weak and polluted our traditions by welcoming foreigners rather than laying claim to the lands around us. That we must hold to those traditions if we are to make of ourselves a nation to be feared. My brothers would have it so, but we don't need to isolate ourselves to make Rauatai great. I know there's more to the chant. It wasn't created out of sand and water 1,000 years ago, but brought to Rauatai by the Engwithans, by people who knew the value of alliances and shared their knowledge with us. And with that knowledge, we made Rauatai what it is today. So true. If I can find the original, I can prove it. They'll know that Chant is far older than we believed, that the Engwithans favored peace and the trade of knowledge. If we follow in their footsteps, we can make a kingdom just as grand and lasting as theirs. Then again, if their kingdom was so great, why did they disappear? Conquest is a path to a lasting civilization. Even the Engwithans must have known it. No. Conquest has its limits, has its uses, but also has its limits. Especially if you start making enemies of everyone. How's one old book going to change the minds of everyone in Rautai? I can be sure of what the Engwithans believed. And the Engwithans are all gone. What if someone looted it? Yeah, how can you be sure of what the Engwithans believed? I've studied them for years. There are traces of the civilization across Ura, but there are no signs that they were destroyed by war, nor that they came to Rautai to conquer us. An impressive feat, given that the Druid can't go 10 years without attacking someone or the other. Sorry, that was unkind. I mean, they could have just been really successful conquerors and were so thorough in the takeover that they removed any traces of their fight. Anyways, let's start looking.
If my sources are correct, Gabranos will have brought the text with him. It will probably be within a library, or a tomb perhaps. It tends to be one of the two. Let's be off.
Right, so how big is this place going to be? Explore the Endless Pass. Fun. I'm not going to do too much with this, just a quick look. Yeah, it's just about time to stop. So yeah, just have a quick look at this and then head back. Worms are priest, okay. I'm forgetting about the skeletons. Alright, I think we didn't spend points on the skeletons, since their damage output is quite weak. A bit of treasure. Excellent. What was that? Oh, another Zora. Yeah, I was about to say, didn't know if there are any traps. Need to Dragon Breath and Ground. Oh, that was a whole lot of damage you took.
Let's see what lies this way.
Oh, bigger. Zarb champion. Bigger than regular Zarbs. Oh, a lot of Zarbs. There's a trap right there, so can't proceed too far. I think they're actually a bit too far. Yeah, that wasn't to work. Otherwise, it's too far. Yeah, let's get closer, Mr. Champion.
Following your lead.
Days second. You're infected by Yakana's ability. Oh, a lot of range back here. How much damage did it actually do? 1 miss, 1 graze, 2 hit. Yeah, it doesn't say how much damage he actually did. Anything else you can do? Actually, you both can be casting that. What about you? Oh. Forgot. That got a deer. Well, before he wakes up.
Yes?
Probably safe to assume that there's no traps left. Yep, immune as they should be.
Not getting through me.
Fantastic. Nothing too special though. A lot of basic stuff to sell. Oh, paradox. How much XP do we get from this? 120. 120, 120, 170. 94, 95.
I shall be discreet.
Few traps here and there.
The work of a moment.
Broken blade. Apart from broken blade, the metal is of fine quality. It is unclear what causes it to snap neatly at the midpoint. Blade of the Endless Paths. Find more pieces of the ancient sword. So how much is it going to be scattered throughout the place? More Zarps?
Way sail.
You're not getting through me.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Yeah, still a ways to go. Yeah, let's head back. Use up a lot of our spells. Head back, rest, and then call it a day. See if they have anything new to say or not. Alright, how much time left do we have for our next construction? One day, 11 hours. Maybe I need to get a shop in this place. Maybe have that one be the next order of business. Yep, rest in the bonus. And okay, nothing popped up. Okay. I believe that will be it for today. Lots of progress. Sorta. I mean, we accessed the stronghold functionality. Forgot that was a thing. Sorta. But yeah, got a stronghold, got a few things up and running. And almost, yeah, got the Warden's Lodge. And all set to actually head over to Defiance Bay to see what's up with that. Yeah, still kind of curious if there's an actual way to make money with this, or if it's just going to be from selling items to the shops in the area. Or maybe it's going to be the quests from the events that pop up. Well, a whole lot to see when it eventually shows up. And then see what's going on in Defiance Bay with all this. So yeah, that is for tomorrow, as well as the day after. Wednesday we'll be back to RimWorld, continuing helping out, watching our agents try to investigate all the anomalies and stuff before they die of old age. And then Saturday, continuing Total War Warhammer 3 with our Gorbad run. So that being said, be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel depending on where you prefer to watch, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE and Blue Sky at Emery-EE. So IMRE-or_EE depending on where you prefer to watch. But yeah, pretty much the same thing, just the difference of the dash or underscore. Otherwise, if you don't feel like dealing with the social medias, I do try to stream every day at about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. And yeah, regardless of those start end times, towards the middle is more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day between those times. So, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who have to stop by the stream live, as well as thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained, that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.